Heyo, and welcome to today's offering. Sorry, adjusting mic. Welcome to today's offering from me to you, the audience. Welcome to 2 to 4 hours of me closing the door to my room to ensure that I will die of heat at some point, and to take years of my life just so I can bring you slightly better quality audio. Also, I've been hitting the bot from the previous time, like a friend of the channel, Derf-tly said on a call like the other day, hey, did you change your microphone? And I went, no, I don't think so. You sound different. And actually, yeah, like I usually had on a wall like a lot of clothes hanging, and I took them out because I wanna, because of reference that I want to go in this room. But when I took out the clothing unknowingly acted as that. What? Am I peeking? What's happening? What just happened? Did my microphone do something weird? Because like I just saw it like peak for like 2 seconds on OBS. Oh, wait. Test. Okay, I put it a bit away. It should do less weird noises, hopefully. Yeah, that I sound more echoey. Yeah, I am sorry for that. I'll try to fix it ASAP. But my clothes were acting. My clothes were acting as were helping me unknowingly. That's what I was saying. So yeah, what's the thing for today? Today we are gonna play several things, and I have them here. First of all, how is the world in Desaturated calls? I saw this game recently on the reviews, on the recent reviews of Delicious Fruit. It seemed pretty interesting, so we're gonna give it a try. After that, we already played Drill to Kill by friend of the channel, Repo. But we're gonna be giving it another try because apparently there's a secret ending if you beat the game in level 1, which is going to be tough or impossible. But yeah, and then after, my original intent was to play where is it? Holocene Juveniliacs, a collection of the work from Derf, mythical creator Derf, from 2014 to 2015. You all know how much we like compilations in this channel. What's the problem? Okay, I'm gonna download the game. Okay. I mean, yeah, you can try to download the game. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to download the game, but you can try. And it's not what matters, really. No, because I wanna play. I mean, some of these games are like downloadable individually. They are not on the archive, believe me, I've looked. But I rather this, a thing named Holocene Juveniliacs is not in the archive. So we're gonna play Shift. And yeah, might as well play Shift. I always wanted to play Shift. I've always wanted to play Shift, but that's a different issue whatsoever. Okay, so before moving on, let's save these on the MIDI playlist. I never considered that there were maybe other playlists of MIDI songs. So for example, all of these songs, they're candidates. Wow, some by Tupac. But this is Synesthesia. I hope it's a good Synesthesia, not bad Synesthesia. Bohemian Rhapsody MIDI Jam Style. Okay. Well, things to listen to. Let's do fade out. Fade out. I mean, the title screen. Look. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? This game has a readme. Let's read the readme. Come on. Hello? Wolf here. Just wanted to mention, this is my second release game, and I'm really proud of it. Is it your second release game? to test the other levels. What do we try to load game? Okay, how is it? Okay, a message pops up and says, "You were given 1 life. Why bother another?" And then the game restarts. Okay, so yeah, they're not kidding. And there's only medium heart. That's it. Are there options? Okay, yeah, they're hidden. There are options. Hopefully nothing happens. No. What am I doing? Wait, okay, no. Am I really this kind of play? Okay, well, it may finally help me. Okay, if I did the 9 jump, that would have been very impressive, but no. Good. Very good. Oh yeah, I'm at the point of Mineko where like I've met Erika, I've experienced Erika. Tower of Healing. I don't think there's going to be a Tower of Healing. I think there's going to be a Tower of Pain. Ha! Three for 3. I'm just saying 3 for 3. 3. Ooh. Overcoming every problem shouldn't be that hard. I mean, I think I'm doing the trade market at slightly silly playthroughs, but for now, I'm also observing the artistic intent of this piece of art. For example, these platforms, I don't think they are very artistic. One platform, I think one platform is reasonable. 2 platforms, it takes away from this feeling like a natural place. 3 to 4. Is this one of the songs that starts out like low volume but eventually gets like higher and higher? That time I wasn't really trying. So it doesn't count. Yeah. 5 to 7. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Like, surely you can put these many corners and then not put anything in at least one of them. Surely. Oh wait, it knows my problem. I gotta say, the rain effect, very cool. It looks very good. I wonder how they did it. I'm gonna have to investigate. Okay, that was just me forgetting to check. It knows the solution. Ah, you can go down from there? Okay. So they are different rooms. Which is doing the freeze-made thing, where there are multiple paths. Just follow it. Oh, okay, I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. Okay, all the static kills. I think this is a very cool way to conceptualize kill blocks. There was one game, like I guess Harvest did something kind of similar to this, but different. It was more like glitchy textures. But there was one game that was like divided in 4 different sections, and the first one is like very short, it's a single screen, and then it gets longer from there. It also had like these creeping areas. I guess Feds also did it, like creeping areas is not something new. Creeping areas of metaphysical madness. Or camps. Is this the root splitting? Can you go down? Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna save for now. Bit too early. Okay, I just didn't know jump there. And we're basically just playing this as if it was hard difficulty, so... Ah, okay, yeah. All roads lead to Rome. Okay, so like so far the game is not... It's not trivial. Okay, like rather it's not hard. This is not a hard game so far, but at the same time, either by the charm of the levels or like the charm of the presentation or like the levels being well designed, like not... This is not repetitive. It's kind of fun. I think they have a good grasp on how to make the screens feel different. Like the roots vary a lot, there's a lot of like decorative space. The split branch, it was a very good way to add variety. Because like the stage is long, but I could just go for a lot of this. The past scroll. I'm not putting on my mocking voice. Nothing down there. The past scroll. What? Okay, a serious voice that doesn't sound mocking. The past. The past scroll. The past scroll. The past. The past. The past scroll. No. The past. The past. The past scroll. I'm just gonna read it. The past scroll, the future, cool memories linger. Now there's not a safe locker, okay. I'm not against the lack of safe lockers, it just... I wish I could change them. Speak to me, tower, please. What if the plot twist is that this is not the tower of healing, this is the tower of killing? So actually, the end is just like, I'm sorry, there's no salvation. Ooh. These blocks are literally always a good addition to them. Oh, but what a summer ambient. Ooh. Ooh. Heh. For the game being so grey, it has a very realized aesthetic. That's very hard. It means you can't rely on colors. This game didn't get nominated for the Fan Game Awards last year. I feel like if this game didn't get nominated for anything, like, it's a failure from the awards. And that includes a failure for me, by the way, obviously. I also voted in the categories. I voted in the categories that didn't involve me, of course. So I didn't vote on the month that Recap the Tourney came out, and on the month that Shoot came out. I voted for December, of course, because as everyone knows, like, I didn't release anything in December. Okay, maybe the saves are a bit too short like this. Like, I feel like right now the saves are a bit too short. But in hard mode the saves would be too long. did delete the message. Okay, yeah, good. I'm having to consider when to really shift. It's like less janky bind. The depth that binds have, but like less in a less janky format. That's good. Oof, I almost died there. The game never gets too mean, at least so far, in having to get the extraneous... Hey, no, here's spikes. And having to get the extraneous... or the faraway... gem refreshers. Like, you have to go a bit out of your way, not too much. Okay, yeah, this save I would rather it not be here, honestly. I finally understand that the Tower of Healing is a Tower of Killing. Do I have to go up? Oh no, okay. Left. No one built. Ah, that tower. We. That tower built itself around me. Okay. Everything around me is a lie. Think it, you falling into what thoughts? None of these. No? Yeah? Indeed, it's not even real. Don't worry, kid. I'll get you back to reality. Shame. Oh, it's water 3, okay. Oh. I probably have to go to the hall and I'll come back later, okay. Okay, that's more about it. More like it, better. No. Okay, so the game sometimes gets a bit confusing over what direction you have to go, but then doesn't wall the things that insta kill you. Is that a good enough motive to like be annoyed at it? I'm not really annoyed at it. Having a lot of fun so far. Ow. That one was too late, yeah. Lol. Jol. Nah. Okay, you pick them up even if they are not the way you want to go right now. Okay, now the volume of the game is a bit too low, for example. Okay, you know better, yeah. This is adorable, by the way. Like, honestly, very funny, but also effective way to signal that, hey, yes, there is water here. Thank you, pattern recognition. No. I like how like this is slow the pacing, but like in a good way. It makes it feel like climbing a mountain. Like it makes movement through this stage feel deliberate. Yeah, actually, I don't have to. In that jump, I don't really have to save the double jump. Maybe this stage having more relaxed pacing, but I'm feeling like how large, how big this stage is works more against it than the first like real stage, the glitchy one. Like this is pretty massive. It's not a I'm getting sleepy situation, at least not for now. For now it's a this is making me realize how tired I am situation. Okay, they save maybe. This save maybe. No need to overdo it with the saves. Can I? Ah. Okay, you're back to non-reality. Did you already forget what you came here for? You're so pathetic. Finish what you started. I won't repeat myself. Screen. I mean, I'm here to find the Tower of Healing, but the Tower of Healing, actually the Tower of Killing, by the way, jump off, yeah, the Tower of Killing, as you can see. Ooh. Okay, jump scare. You have escaped your own mind. They told you what to do and you listened. You figured out this tower only hurts you. Why did you do this? Are you proud of yourself? And this seems to be clear because the time stopped, and this is the title screen music. This pause is not a I didn't like this game. This pause is a how do I feel about this game? Okay, so this game has a very good grasp on how to make it like beginner needle interesting. The first stage was pretty much vanilla needle, and it kept my interest by atmosphere alone. Atmosphere and level design alone. The second stage did good use of the jump fields, but maybe overstayed its welcome a bit. even if it was still overall interesting. What else? The story. Let's play this again. Oh wait, I can't enter the... Okay, even on clear you can enter the clear screen, reasonable. It may finally help me. I wanna read the beginning narration at least. I'm not saying that this is a game to be solved, the lore to be solved. I don't wanna, like, I remember more vividly where it ended. I wanna also remember where it started. Tower of Healing. Overcoming every problem shouldn't be that hard. Overcoming every problem. Oh, that was silly of me. So the first, it knows my problem. It knows my problem, so like it's personifying the Tower of Healing. It knows the solution. Just follow it. Just follow it. Okay, so the kid starts personifying this Tower of Healing, like attributing to it sentience. One could argue it like represents a hospital or like medical care over the kid's problems. But after that, the second narration says, Tower of Healing is something you build around yourself. And it never really existed, actually, by the way. So maybe this like the Tower of Healing represents like a faulty mindset or like something that the kid says, okay, I'm in a horrible spot, but nah, this will help me, like blind devotion. Then the kid realizes like no such perfect method exists. And then the kid seems to return to it. But the Tower of Healing, and the Tower of Healing, let's say that is the areas of the game where narration happens, takes on a more aggressive tone. Like maybe it's a warped version of it that the kid manages to like, that the kid thinks it is again. Like a little like simplification of that would be like, The psychologist didn't kid. Nah, just... Why don't you just die? Also known as Eva Ushiramiya style psychology. I like how the percussion just for like a few beats there completely pans out. Completely pans out to the side of the earphones, the ear speakers. Here we are, the past is Chrome. Memories linger. I wish I could change them. The memories. Speak to me, tower, please. Okay, here the kid is personifying the tower again. Wait. Did this game have 3 stages actually? Yeah, no. Which one did I forget then? Like there's the vanilla one, the one with the jump fields, And I don't think the game ends after that, no? That's right, I need to use the little jump there. Yeah, now comes the redundant saves. Ah, yeah. You thought the game tells you, hey, no, this is fake actually, and you have the shoot to turn the blocks. Okay, yeah. Oh, I just played the stage and I completely forgot about it. Such impression it left on me. I finally understand. No one built that tower. Okay, so the first stage, like it has static. Static is literally like noise. Probably represents the confusion. Like it is very confused, so it searches for answers on the under deified image of salvation, which is the Tower of Healing. On the next stage, they're reflecting on the past, which is symbolized by gimmicks, classic gimmicks, which is the past, literally. No one built that tower. That tower built itself around me. So thank you, motorbike. The tower built itself around me. Everything around me is a lie. None of this is even real. Can I? Okay. Yeah, this stage is my last favorite of all of them. Well, I think the meaning of the stage is that life has its ups and downs. Thank you. Thank you. This might be a reach, but like, is the gimmick related to using the gun? Because like you are so tempted to shoot yourself. Oh. Also, this spell is nothing, but this can be interpreted to spell like Jule, like July. Maybe something happened on July. Again, I'm not trying to solve this, just... What happens if I... Nothing, okay. Oh, okay. Good. Thank you. I think this game brings like to the question of like what is depression needle? I do think that it's genuinely easier to just skip. That booster. Because like seeing that this game is just depression needle like feels wrong. Did you already forget what you came here for? You're so pathetic. Okay, noise. Finish what you started. This is the noise. I won't repeat myself. Okay. The noise is like the noise, like the killers on the first stage. They were also creeping on the second stage, but only at the end. The second stage is about nostalgia, about the memories. It means that probably the past ended up leading into the anxiety, which is represented by the first stage. The third stage can be set as the well, it's about falling out of reality, like literally, about complete disassociation. Like you're literally using a gun as the mechanic. I guess it's a suicidal thoughts creeping in. Nah, nah. I'm not gonna jump off. What are you thinking? I mean, quitting the game in here is the good ending, actually. So we're gonna do that. Okay, but then this prompt says you were given one life. Why bother another? Well, and the title of the game is How I See the World in Desaturated Colors. I guess the stages, all of the stages are in black and white. Well, the outside, the castle and the grass is in actual like colors. Red, yo. Hemos jugado 2 veces a un juego, un fangame, obviamente, que se llama How I See World. Espera, este juego... pensaba que se llama How I See the World in Desaturated Colors, pero bueno, se llama How I See World in Desaturated Colors. Es un fangame. Es un fangame que tiene la decisión artística de una vez sales de pasar de un tirón, que el juego son 20 minutos, bueno. Y cuando sales del juego ya no puedes volver a entrar. El juego te dice nana y te vuelve a la pantalla de intro. Y lo he jugado otra vez para intentar no descifrar, para intentar interpretar la intención artística del juego. Y si la intención por hoy era jugar un par o 3 de fangames y entonces quizás comenzar a dibujar algo para el art fight, para coger algo de ritmo, no un buen ritmo, algo de ritmo. La pantalla de intro es muy bonita, eso es innegable. Bueno, bonita, muy buena. Ok, time to review. What are the reviews have I done? So 8 would be a bit under the needle. I don't know about that. 9 expunged. Okay, I feel a bit colder about this game now. I think there is like a shadow sequel, no? Or an update? Fan game designed to be like Genshin Impact, not Fall games. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I liked it, but I didn't love it, so I think I'm gonna stick with the 8. And yeah, 40 seems about right. And yeah, I agree with all 5 of the attacks. Remember, everyone, you always write the first line, you always write the intro last. Because then you actually know what you're going to be summarizing. How we see worlds. How is the world in Desaturated Colors? is impressive in two different fronts. The first is managing to do game revolving around simple platforming. Fun game rolling out simple platforming doesn't feel boring. Excruciatingly boring to play through. Second one is managing to paint an abstract story manages to convey can I type emotions? Can I say that manages to convey emotions? Doesn't this like sound like the worst sentence ever written? That manages to make you empathize with it without ever saying anything explicitly. I think this sentence is much better. This game never asks. Never is too demanding of the player. This game is never too demanding of the player. There are no difficulty is consistent. There are no difficulty is consistent and the saves plentiful. Too plentiful at times. You are playing on easy. On medium. But it's better. So 2.4 times if you're playing on medium, but it's nothing that detracts from the heavy. Despite that, and even though fun game platforming is hard to make work at low difficulties, despite how lengthy the 3 stages of this game are, the game still manages to hold your attention. The game still manages to hold your attention. Combination of an excellent atmosphere and interesting. I'm just gonna put, apparently I'm putting the word maneuvers on every single review now. of an excellent atmosphere, an interesting, no, a combination of an excellent atmosphere, an wood handle, and how to keep screens varied, carry the bulk of that weight. At some point the game splits into two paths for a couple of screens for no apparent reason. Which might seem random, which might seem odd, but it actually helps a lot with keeping the flow of the game. With keeping the stage intriguing. Story to... The story is small. Discreet. No, it's not really discreet, it's... like it's not presented very literally. What's the opposite of that? Opposite of literal. Liberal. Whimsical? No, like... ambiguous, maybe? Vaguely presented. Even though the story is vague. When the story is vague, and I guess I'm not using a thesaurus to sound smart, by the way. It's just that I'm thinking of a word, but I can't quite remember it. Like, I know there's a perfect word to describe what I'm trying to say. Even though the story is big, the stories. Okay, even though the narration is what's short. Okay, even though the narration is brief, the themes of the game permeate the whole experience from beginning to end. Every design decision, from the aesthetics to even the gimmicks used, can be interpreted Looking to end the decision from the aesthetics to the gimmicks used. Can be interpreted to relate to the game's story. The game gives you a lot to think about, without even giving any clear answer. And after clearing it, I played through it again, just because I was curious. Just because I wanted to catch into more things that I might have missed along the way. All in all, I love finishing reviews with all in all. All in all, short and sweet. Would love to see more from this maker. Now let's correct this. Which I'll be doing in another tab. Okay, 272 words. Okay. Emphasize. Hopefully no one takes the sentence, the first is managing to the game, a fan game revolving around simple platforming. This should be easy, wait. Easy. Okay, yeah, hopefully no one takes the sentence. The first is managing to the fan game rolling around easy platforming that doesn't feel excruciatingly boring to play through as an offense to them. No, I'm not saying this is the only game that is easy. And what? I'm certainly not saying that this is the first fan game that is easy. I'm doing a lot of reviews lately. That's good. Time machine too. No, I'm no. What is this? I'm not gonna laugh. Okay. Time for the drill to kill revisit. Secret Santa game for Nerigami, made by Japabu. There's a secret ending if you clear a game without leveling up. We're gonna watch into cutscene again for the people that weren't around last time. January 23, 3432. Space Station Aleph. General. The energy readings are off the charts. We need to send someone down to investigate. But no one has survived on Earth in centuries. It is time. Activate Project Damocles. Okay, first of all, let's... Yeah, I think this sounds about right, no? Test. Yeah. Okay. So usually in this game, you pick up vault and you get power-ups. Like, oh, plus damage. Good, that's good. Well, now you don't get that. Also, I feel like every time I play this game I get worse at it. So I'm gonna try a bit. I do not promise. Oh my god. I'm doing this on the second side. Oof. Now. Well, I had a plan which failed miserably, so this game is very hard, by the way. But I tried. In theory, the game assists a bit you when you're trying to go for the level. Oh my god. Level-less run. But certainly not trivial. Especially when you're a bit rusty like me. Now this was the difficult part, is killing the first die, really. And it's just difficult, and it's more like a matter of endurance. And the matter of endurance gets really bad when you have literally no damage. Because you can only do so many flybys until something goes catastrophically wrong. Especially if the red symbol keeps appearing literally on top of you. Okay, thank you. No. Okay. This should make things easier. Good. You walk a dangerous path. Plus damage. How much is the truth? The truth? Oh my god. Okay, this is new. Okay, this level is basically you should really kill everything as fast as possible. Ooh. Kissing point. Oh, no! The game respawned me. I'm gonna complain. Wait. There, I have complained. And if I don't see retribution, I am going to decompile this game on stream and I'm going to program it myself. Do not pick up the diamonds if you're going for the challenge run, for like when you're still invulnerable. I warn you, I know how to do it, and I will do it. Maybe. I will probably not do it actually. Very good start. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to remember again. Not remember, rather, I'm starting to become more practiced with moving in this game. And moving in this game is literally everything. Ugh. I mean, it's not hard. It's just long. Still, first stage, only one. Wait. First stage, only one death. That's pretty good. Well, that's it. There's the advantage. Oh. No. No. Okay, that was mean. That was very mean from the game. Okay, this was... I was in a horrible position there with the dash. Ugh. Not being able to have the privilege of like picking all that really makes you have to focus on killing enemies, because that's the only thing that you're gonna have, being able to kill enemies. I'm going away. There's too many bullets here. I really feel like every time I play this game it works at it. No. So, we'll try to get another good try. No, this is for example not a good try. We'll try to get another good try. Then we'll play shift for a bit. After that, we'll see what else we do. Like, I'm not going to clear this today. I'm warning you all. But we'll poker it a bit. Still interesting. Whoa. I still think you should be able to drill into enemies, by the way. Like, maybe you get stuck for like 1 second when you drill into an enemy. And like while you're dashing. So it's like, oh, you take care of the enemy. But it's easier because, yeah, like you can move for the duration of the drilling. Okay, yeah. This game I can play only like in 20-minute increments. I'm gonna continue later. Oh, and also later we'll review this game and also Alice's game. I completely forgot to review the My Secret Santa game that I got this year. I just didn't think about it when it came to delicious food, so we're gonna review it. Because how dare I not review my Secret Santa game? For now we're gonna play Shift. Or Zift. Shift? Zift? Shift? Wait, does this have a rhythm? Oh, it does have a rhythm. So let's read the rhythm. Shift. Xanax-induced fangame title. Oh, that's what it means. By Derf. Zift was made in 1415. This is its first standalone release. The version of Zift included here has been updated to improve level design, pacing, and remove glitches. Special thanks to Maronax for his kind works about the game, and Patrick for his support and suggestions. Note, this is a reupload, as the compile last time added a glitch with the vines which was not present in other versions. Saves from all previous versions will transfer over to this patch. Thank you for your patience. Probably. Someday I'm going to find an skin 4.5. It's going to be amazing. Oh. And this was made 10 years ago. Act 1. So much of modern fan games can really be paid or attributed to Derf. Oh! This is, okay, I knew one thing about the game, which is that the save points are not visible. It's not that they appear when you step on them. It's that they just save you, and you don't even know when you save. Wow. That is very cool. Pixel. No. Oh, I guess that counts as a plane, yeah. A setup plane, okay. Oh wow. I mean, yeah, so far I can understand why this game has the good fame it has. The balance seems to be good. After this stage, I'll probably take a bit of 5 minutes break, because it's getting pretty hot in here. Root safe. Oh, there's a version of this stage that only has like one save per screen. And that's a terrifying prospect. I guess, case in point. Ah, you got the correct line. Okay, Act 2. Oh wait, the whole game is like this. Huh. Hey, this is not a corridor. This is a corridor. Thank you, game. Safe. Can I? Yeah, I can. Oh, I have to sneeze. Wait, I have to sneeze. No, I don't have to sneeze. I hate fake sneezing. Or like fake not sneezing. Lucky. 16 pixel lines, baby. Okay, yeah. Whenever there's a jump that seems a bit too hard, there's probably going to be a save before it. Oh. I didn't even consider what I would be doing there. I think I need to climb to the top instead of going from the impossible gate. Can I do it? Seems very tight. But the other one seems impossible, so... Maybe the solution really is doing this. It would make more sense. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, these seem like a safe spot. But let's not discard the possibility that the game just has gotten very tense. We'll never know. I guess we'll never know. That seems like a squeezed gate. How did I bonk? Ah, okay. Oh. Nice fall. Act 3. Oh, this has changed. This has definitely changed. I know it's very trippy. Whoa. Okay. Now that my eyes have recovered from the shock. Okay. This is water. Act 1 and Act 2 are pretty similar. This act, no. This act doesn't follow any rules. Maybe a bit from lower. I mean, if I get here, we can do jump, double jump, and skip this whole thing. Oh no, wait, I don't have a double jump. What am I talking about? One second. Okay. Oh, this is a save point. Got it. Oh. Interesting. Wait, does this mean I can just full jump up to here? Okay. Oops. Kind of missed that. This can be either cool or miserable. Then again, I have practice from poor monk, so maybe it will be cool. Che avete faccio un ending, ma sei come aspetti. Reasonable. I should probably handle the jump like a 9 jump. I don't know, I can just actually do a 2 frame for once. What are 2? Ah, okay, I see. I see what this level is spelling. Okay, I see it, I see it. Okay. Pixels. This reminds me of that stage from not Abducted, but another game by Dopamine. Neurosis. There's one stage that is very similar, just like big shapes on the middle of the screen. Dopamine was so cool. Oh wait, you can land. Okay. Act 4. So peaceful all of a sudden. Can I? No. Hey, why didn't I jump off the pine? Okay, this game is starting to get tricky. Oh. Okay, got it. Should I land here? I don't know if I can even reach it. But the other mine seems to be too high, even though I actually managed to do it once. No. Okay, I just have to drive my shifter a bit. Wow. This game's actually pretty intense. Okay. Maybe there are saves on the outer platforms. That would be appreciated. Okay, yeah, makes more sense. Now the level makes a lot more sense. Let's jump. Okay. At least the invert is properly nerfed. This screen seems like a lot. That's probably a save. Yeah, thank you again. Thank you, Shift. Shift? Like Shift is another game that is mainly black and white. It's definitely not Shift. Finally, okay. Oh, you can actually get pretty far into the border of the spikes without dying. Look. That's probably a save point, yeah. Like the game is hidden about its save points to create a sense of tension or nervousness on how far can you get, which works really well. At the same time, the game is also very consistent on how the saves are balanced. So it means that whenever you encounter a jump that seems too hard or too precise, like the meat grinder style first jumps, it means, oh, okay, yeah, that's a save then. So like it works hiding the saves, but it doesn't fully work. Because you can pretty consistently call them. Probably in there it's a save. But actually getting there isn't a problem. See? These kind of things you only realize after studying Golden Area. They're becoming a scholar needle. The needle scholar. Oh. It's a cool name for something. Hey Gav, thank you. We're playing this obscure game. No one has ever heard of this game. It's called Shift. And the hidden saves are cool. That's... I was wondering for a while. I can just... I don't need to do the stutter, I can just work forwards. Exactly. I'm so glad that someone else understands the flashing shift reference. For the first time, unlike Hunter x Hunter and Speech Family and 1,000 other animes probably, the X is not silent. Is that a corner? Is this a corner? Oh my god, I think it's a corner. Which I mean, we have established on this channel that corners are no enormous problem. But like, imagine putting just a corner in your front game. Just a raw corner. We all know that only Wonderful has the aura to put corners on planes in games. Is this a real jump? Yeah. Probably something like that will work, and after all the jam, that's going to be a save. I should really begin practicing for the run of the Clover fan produced I Wanna Sit in a Beautiful Therapist Tales. Like, I've seen them a bunch of times, but I should like actually take notes. I should study it. I think that's more of a run that you study. And I think I have a better strategy than you for the marathon killer part, the run killer part, so... It's a better strat, just a safer strat. Maybe I wait for I stutter for a couple of frames. Okay, that seems to work better. Oh, yeah, same here. Right now most of my motivation is one, slowly working on shoot map pack. Name to be decided. And trying not to melt. Like, as a concept. The heat is extreme. I mean, with cancels this would be probably pretty easy, but I like to think that you don't need to cancel. Okay, there we go. Tap, 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 tap. I see? Like, it's very obvious. Oh, wait, runs? I looked a bit over it, but I should give it a second look. Do you have another run aside from the relay race? Tap, 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 tap. Oh, yeah, that guest stage. True. Spoilers for CN 2.5. No one is going to speedrun my stage. Disc. Actually, where did I? But yeah, that stage looks amazing to speedrun. Is it fun? Is it fun to speedrun? I wonder. Because it seems fun, also at times it seems a bit BS. Oh yeah. Where's the timer? I forget. Well, we're going to... Yeah. Well, it's going to be from the beginning, so like it's pretty much going to be this. Okay. What's the timer? Here's the timer. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Well, I guess here's more like 3, 2, 1. Okay, world record 4.9. World record, baby. World record. Consistency test. Consistency test of my wait. Let's see if I can beat my stage 2 times in a row. Okay. World record consistency test. Let's see if we can get 2 world records in a row. Okay. 3, 2, 1. World record. Oh, I don't know. I think this is literally the perfect speedrun. I mean, how can you lower that? I think I literally entered the door the first frame available. Yeah, I mean, this is what I have been doing for the last 2 months. Instead of streaming, I've been just practicing the speedrun. That's it. So, how do I contact the needle? The Needle FSR Hall of Fame. Well, actually no, because this is an adventure game. So how do I contact the adventure FSR Hall of Needle? Hall of Fame. Adventure Hall of Fame. Because like, I mean, there should be an Adventure Hall of Fame. What if you beat a very hard boss? Like, if you beat Idol Master, but Master, Idol Master, Idol Master, Master, Idol to Master, who do you contact? Is this the music in this game? Okay, yeah. Well, now that I finally gotten the world record, IL, which means individual level, .5. Well, not a 4.5, but like almost. What's with the game? What's with the background backing for a bit, spazzing out for a bit? Is this meant to represent that the illusion is breaking? 2 Frame City. Welcome to 2 Frame City. You also can't walk off, so you better learn how to 2 frame. Oh god. Ah wait, you can walk off here. Okay. Actually, no, you don't need to frame everything. I was just playing wrong. Okay, reasonable. I'm also super excited to see if there's any crazy strat for your stage. Like, I think I'm aware of some crazy stuff. But it's been a while since I've seen a run of that stage, so... I think this is a save point, but I'm not sure. Hey, wait, look. I think there's a safe blocker here, but probably the safe blocker is from before the saves started working like this. The stage does seem very solidly designed, so here it's less like skips. Ah. Okay, does speedrunning use the quick drop? Because like that's a useful move, but also one that is very underused in normal play. Can I? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Derf. Look, I'm full jumping. Thank you for not forcing me to do ceiling messy stuff. This one I kind of did see coming, but not fully, so I'll give it to him. Poof. Yeah, understandable. There's no more saves. I've definitely lost my count, but this should probably be the end of the stage, no? Okay, I really hoped. Okay, yeah, here's a save because there's a save blocker. Someone might be about to enter my room. If I go silent, don't worry. It's not that I've been kidnapped. I just have to attend to it. Oh. I'm still here, just... The levels in this area are getting very long. Yeah, I think this is a safe. Raker, wayo. Oh yeah, look. You can definitely know where there's a safe, an invisible safe, or the safe lockers. I think this is also safe. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't break the game for me, but it does break a bit the illusion. Because like one, it's very... Once you get a feel for it, it's easy to guess where there's going to be a safe. Like here. Oh my god. I got bamboozled. So we're playing Shift, also known as Shift, also known as Yift. Yift? Yift, yeah. We're playing Yift, which is the canon pronunciation. And if it isn't, Derf, come here and prove me wrong. Imagine making a game and then 10 years later still having people say blatantly wrong things about it. Oof. Or rather having to care about it. Too low. It's a pretty considerable spike, difficulty spike, because I think I have spent more on this stage than the other three. Okay, this is funny. Jungle Adventure, baby. Act 5. It's chill. No, it's chill, I mean. Ooh. Well, this is trippy. Reality is collapsing as we speak. It's like... Ooh, single save, okay, intense. Give it some time, I mean... Graphics in fan games can occasionally be very powerful. This is like an evil surprise of the first level of the game. Oof. Okay, this seems more chill, at least. Maybe. Okay, yeah, thank you game for the save. Thank you game. This seems like a very high jump. Ah. Hopefully this stage goes by quicker. Maybe I can squeeze through here and away. Yeah. Taker, you are completely right. And considering how... Can I... Like this stage almost looks like shrines. Do you know that screen of Crimson Needle 3 for 31? That is like a museum or something like that. I think it's like that hit. It's like that, but earlier. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. There we go. Platform jumps. This really is like a Derf-tly. Can I? No, this seems like a cross. So like this is solid. So I have to jump like over this. Okay. Thank you, game. So do I need to double jump in here? Because like I can get there with a double jump. But it seems painful. Maybe from lower, okay. Is there anything stopping you from just landing in on those blocks top right? I will die now. Okay, the warp is here. I will probably die now, so... Let me get back to you on that. Okay. Ah, no. Yeah. Actually, they are not even killers, they are just blocks. I guess you can do like... Nah. Nah. Too early again. There we go. Okay, each setup corner, don't worry. The corner had a setup. Can I? Okay, good. Corner? Yeah, okay, this seems to be a safe spot, so... Oh my god. Honest. I think this is the 4th screen of this stage. Fifth. Okay, I can actually land there. I don't know if this is safe yet, so let's play it safe. Okay, yeah. Good. Okay, yeah, the game is getting pretty hard. Also going to the other direction. Step, 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 step. Okay, no. Okay, why am I dying so much there? That's a very precise jump. Okay, we'll do one good attempt right, one good attempt left, okay? Step. Dying while prepositioning myself does not count as a good attempt. step, step. Maybe we stutter a bit. Ah, true. Okay, acceptable. I think the platform jump is preferable there. Oh. Okay. I like the motif that this game constructs out of like hallways. Or corridors, I guess. Not corridors neither. Just corridors. It makes it feel like a very fancy version of a one jump game. Oh wow, okay. Well, that's a frame for sure. Okay. Brave to make you do like perfect pixel jumps with a shader that actively makes it harder to see what's going on. Okay, yeah, this one doesn't seem too hard. I will probably need 2 or 3 attempts on the final jump. Too early on the middle. Still too early in the middle. The jump kind of is a bit straining to do. Because like, what's the thing that they say? Like, don't put a full jump at the beginning of a save. What's that? Tap, tap, tap. There we go. Oof. Corner. The save is probably, hopefully, at the inside of the corner. Actually, I don't think it. Do you need to do the corner? I think just an F jump. Tap, tap. Ah. Tap, 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 tap. Well, tap. Yeah. I guess that's a backup plan. That's reasonable. That's a reasonable alternative, no? Oh my god. Still no save. The screens in this game are getting so long. Are all of you excited for me to finish this game? Or oh, okay, yeah, I will finish this game. I'm excited when I meet Mr. Shift, Mr. Gift at the end, and they start gifting all over everybody. And then they say their catchphrase, which is the plural of shift is shifty. It's like two eyes, or two eyes rather. Tap, tap. I mean, it's probably just like an F jump, but it feels harder. Okay. So many ledge jumps. Nah, it's... My keyboard is very bad at the one frame inputs. So having to do the tap 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 tap, it's so annoying. Because a lot of the time, it's going to go from nothing to, nah, actually fuck you. And that's why I really appreciate the tap pattern in 100 floor medley. Because it's a very easy solution to the problem. It's like an annoying thing that you have to do a lot on precision needle. But at the same time, it's not really fun. The tap 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 tap. Tap tap. Tap. Like, I mean, I don't put it on my game check because I don't require it. But if I ever do like a proper needle game, please insist me. Remind me to put it. I think that's the last tough jump of this save. Nah. Music. Have you run out music? Has your spirit broken? What? Game, if you promise that you're not going to put another song again, I mean, I can put my music. It's really not an issue. I can handle it. double jump. Ah. Yeah, I think the music is over. The borders, the shader borders also do not help a lot on dealing with placing yourself at the very edge of a ledge. Okay. You asked for it, game. Hope you're all ready for some Christmas gifts. Christmas gifts, do you get it? Ah, exactly. Like Xmas. This X-ift. I swear the shader is messing me up so much on that lower cover. Alright, apologize. Yeah, because this is the I know it's the Christmas mix, but still. Oh, Raker, all Christmas can be tropical if you try hard enough. Even though I might not wear the Christmas hat anymore, I still believe that you can sing Christmas songs at any time of the year. Also, when I reach that spot, I'm going to the mini talk. Okay, so this spike. Wait, let me lower the music volume a bit. This spike here, I think a long jump. Basically, you can be either at the very ledge or you can be one frame behind, and you can still like hold forwards and jump and the long jump perfectly. This spike basically says nah. Actually, you have to be perfectly positioned now. So now, game. Why didn't you jump, game? Now you have to be perfectly positioned. So, like that margin of error is practically the only thing that makes long jumps tolerable. Quote unquote. This level of precision is just making them like actually very fun. Well, the music has returned. I am very pleased that the last jump of the game is a hard Maori jump. A ceiling Maori jump. I'm not going to take out the Christmas lights, by the way. No, this is canon now. So these are coins. Or medals. Okay, though, so here there was a meteorite, now there's no meteorite. And we choose to go forwards. And so, an alien and tortoise premonition has informed the kid of a faraway island in need of his help. What wonders lie on the shores of this mythical land? Is this are the medals an allusion to Psift having medals? I think this is a spiritual sequel. I think this is actually a prequel to Psift. But Psift never really officially came out, so... Aphex Twin. Aphex. Yeah, I guess I've been trying to do music and it's come out like David Mo... spicy. Damn it, out of the jungle. There we go. Didn't miss anything? To be continued. Fun. Yeah, sure. I wish this would have been continued. Dot.
Their dinner was so spicy it left them both in a state of emergency and a shared
This is very cool background, by the way. Okay, so Shift officially is a prequel to Shift, which never came out.
Spicy, it left them both in a state of emergency and a shared bathroom.
Is this it? Are we left on the jungle hell? Well, I'm going to say yes, so I'm going to press
Their
F2.
dinner was so spicy it left them both in a state of
Emergency and a shared bathroom. Good game. Though it got a bit too much for me, especially when the saves got longer. Like long saves, the difficulty of long saves scales exponentially for worse players or for less consistent players. So at the ending, the pacing just jumped off a cliff. Especially stage 4 was a. Actually, this is a reference to Picori, to the orbital fight. But they covered. They didn't commit to the Picori references. I think this game would be better with Picori full jumping. And if it was 32 pixel needle with Picori full jumping. If only there was a game like that. Ironically, not ironically, but interestingly, I feel like I have so little to say about this game. I would just comment like, oh yeah, well, the saves, you haven't, like, even though the intent behind the saves is probably creating a sense of tension on the player, the saves are designed in a way that you can very easily predict when you actually have saved. So they kind of lose a bit of their effectiveness, and that's it. And I guess I can also say, this is a bit like that. This is a bit like Neurosis, like that stage from Neurosis. Feels like a spiritual sequel, and I mean Neurosis was done on. Wait a second. Wait. Not necessarily, because like Neurosis was released on March 22, 2015. Well, Shift, it says 2017, but as we all know, this game was actually originally released on Holocene Juvenile X. 2016. Well, it was released on a 2016 collection of works done from 2014 to 2015. So what's first, Neurosis or Shift? Because like, this is less fancy, but I feel like the principle is the same. By the way, spectacular stage. X-Player LOL, this jump, chapter 3. Oh, scrap detected. Scrap. Yeah, X-Player, 10 years later, we are criticizing you for being a scrap. How's that? How does it feel, huh? I'm really angry because I downloaded it before the last save was nerfed. I'll say sorry in advance, but this rating is based in the previous version. This game sucks. This game is horrible. 9.4. By the way, I love it. Why are you apologizing for a 9.4? Come on. Come on, X-Player LOL. Come on. Are you still active? Oh yeah? Well, yeah, I mean, 2 years ago. I played I Wanna Kill the Nogart. This game was good. Cookie Temptation? Nah, looks boring. back. Raker, if it was 2 days later, it would have been at 11 out of 10. Exactly. I played Scene 3, so I guess I technically played a bit of Thank You New Geezer. I know so little of these games. Well, I know Slime Park, don't worry. Parasect Blu-ray? I'm just curious about this person's opinions. I actually, not like the other day, I'm not laughing. I'm just curious. Let's read reviews. I feel like reviews are underappreciated. If I'm just warning you, everyone that is watching this stream, if you don't review the games that you like, there's not going to be more games that you like. Because like makers need to know that someone is playing their games, or if not, they just become depressed and quit. So like, if you really enjoy a game, write about it, just a bit, at least give it a rating. People are so lazy, that's what I'm saying. There should be, should have a point system, that for every review, every rating, every screenshot you submit, for every interaction that you do, you gain points, and you can spend points. But what should you be able to spend points in? What about 10,000 points? You get to design screen for the next game of your choice. Like for example, I'm making like shoot map pack, and then someone comes to me and say, "Hey, 10,000 points. I wanna make a screen. Come on. I wanna make a weapon. Come on. I wanna make a shotgun, infinite ammo. It has my name, and also make a song for me. Whenever you have it equipped." That's a very good idea, that you have a gun, and whenever you have it equipped, like it plays a custom song. That's a very good idea. An interesting adventure like floor game. Well, it has bosses, yeah. If it has bosses, so it's an adventure. Need adventure. Floor game that comes with a simple story to justify your journey. It consists of 80 floors of Needle, equally divided across 8 stages, each of which has a very distinctive theme and set of gimmicks. In other words, despite being a little long, it displays enough variety to not feel repetitive in the slightest. Yeah, I agree. The visuals are really pretty. The music choices are nice, and there are some nice visual audio effects to make things livelier. Also, the sound is low, which is always appreciated. Yeah, I have a friend, zero into fan games, but very into incremental games. That I told them, hey, please, like they just said one day, hey, I'm gonna play your game, come on. And they started playing shoot, and for 1 minute they died twice, and they said, okay, this sound effect, the sound effect when you die, it's actually stressing me out, it's too loud. And I went, honestly, yeah, good point. So remind me to change the death effect, please. There's just a lot to appreciate here. Actually, I'm going to note it down on my Trello. Wait. Okay, there we go. Yet, I really didn't have a good time with it. They know. I can blame half of it on my computer lagging for no reason. Well, was not my case. But even after it stopped lagging, I still wasn't having a good time, and I don't know why. I really didn't enjoy my playthrough at any point, and I don't know if it just wasn't in the mood. If I just wasn't in the mood to play a fun game, or if there's really something gross in the level design that I can't quite put into words. I mean, yeah. I can, however, confidently say that the last boss is absolutely horrendous. This is pre-patch. Last boss, by the way. Everything about it is simply disgusting. The visuals are gross.
than new lows. It's a very gross distinction.
Gross. Okay. Gross. The projectiles don't have an outline, so some of them just blend in with the background or the foreground. Good point, actually, which obviously makes them really hard to see. The boss helps with the visual pollution by being painted in colors just as bright as his own projectiles. Oh, this person really knows what they are talking about, by the way. Okay, these are very solid tips. These are very solid criticisms, which makes it very difficult to tell which one is which. Especially annoying are the hand projectiles, which easily blend in with the black outline of the boss, and the pink spikes that seem to be somewhat transparent. My eyes hurt, but the balance is gross too. Pepper is a gross, curving attack that sometimes just seems to gravitate towards you. Depending on how the projectiles are set up, there's just no reliable way of avoiding this thing. Burst has some amazing wall potential. In fact, every time I hear that voice announcing Burst, I can't help but remember I want to be the Burst, which is just as gross. Then there's the hands. I hate those hands. They shoot some black projectiles that move at a snail's speed, which in turn gives wall potential to every other attack in the fight. I like the term wall potential, by the way. I feel like this is a very useful terminology to handle, like talking about the weapons and such. And barrage to every other attack in a fight. Rocket, laser and spikes, while doubling the wall factor for burst and pepper. Then there's the second phase, which forces you to approach the wall in order to attack. While you're near the wall, burst becomes an instant kill 50% of the time. Okay, now wait. The trick is that when you hear these attacks, you get out of the wall. Don't worry. I don't agree as much with this. Rocket becomes a jumpscare. You better move away before the projectiles start to spawn. Okay, yeah. At least Pepper becomes slightly more bearable, since the projectiles don't spawn right beneath your feet. But in exchange, Spikes spawns closer to you, which enables walling potential for the attack too. Without the hands, laser is kind of a freebie, though it can be annoying when it covers the spot you are supposed to be standing on. The entire thing is just a disgrace. I hate this boss. The other bosses are there, I guess. There are a few normal bosses, which are kind of nice, with a decent variety of attacks. Then there's an avoidance, which is alright. It's short. By the way, we are reading a review for a game that is not the game that we just played. We're reading just a review for Panasonic Blu-ray for no reason whatsoever. Did you want to know what other people think of Gift? No, because I need to write it, the review, and I don't want to be influenced. There are a few normal bosses which are kind of nice, with a decent variety of attacks. Then there's an avoidance, which is alright. It's short enough to not make you hate life, even though the beginning is a little gross. Or maybe my stats are just bad. In that case, I don't really know. Finally, there's a quiz boss. I consider quiz bosses bad by default, but this is as good as a quiz boss can be. The questions are fangame related. Okay, this person is playing the quiz boss post-nerf, because the original quiz boss... Have you all seen 1.0 quiz boss? That is a thing to be believed. I consider quiz bosses bad by default, but this is as good as a quiz boss can be. The questions are fangame related, which is the best I've already read. After all, it's kind of a given that fangame players would know more stuff about fangames, and even if you fail, you can beat this boss fairly easy in a trial and error fashion. Even after you fail the first question, you still have a few seconds before you die, during which you can shoot at random to find out the responses to the next questions, should you choose the brute force strategy. I don't think it gets much better than this. Yeah, true. The post-nerf version at least. All the bosses have a meme-like visual style, which looks ugly, but kind of fits with the light-hearted story, I guess. Finally, there are a couple more things to mention about the platforming. For one, the water physics feel a little too floaty. Wait, isn't that just default water physics? I mean, that's applicable to all fangames, I guess. However, the underwater segments don't quite require any precise maneuvers. I am so... Okay, they use the word maneuvers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for validating my use of the word maneuvers. Thank you. So I think it's fine. Unless you're going for the speedrun. Also, the gravity inversion segments were pretty iffy. Anything else I want to mention? I don't think so. I feel bad. I really thought I would enjoy this game a lot, but it seems that wasn't the case. I will skip the recommendation section of the review. I don't think that this game's issues warrant a not recommended, but on the other hand, I really don't feel like recommending it either. It's one of those games I really didn't enjoy, but save for the last boss, I can't really name a reason why. It's been a while since I've played one of those. 8! Does this seem like an 8 to you? This is the kind of 8 that I would give. No, this would be like a 6 for me. It's Okay, yeah. Thank you, Xplayer LOL. I feel validated on my thoughts about Panasonic Blu-ray, which is a game that is so obviously good and yet so joyless to play. It's like a placebo. It's a placebo fan game. You think there's joy in the fan game, but there's not joy. No, there's no joy in the fan game. That being said, Super Planet Cold KG is incredible. This game is very good. This is everything that Panasonic Blu-ray tried to be. This is a good game. This is a good game. Okay. My rating 7. I think this game for me is a 7. My difficulty, let's go to 60. The game is very pretty and atmospheric, but you don't need me to tell you that. What interests me and I want to talk about are the saves. Like, for like 3 years before playing this game, all I knew about it is that it had invisible saves. This fact, oddly enough, stuck on my mind. And after some thinking, assumed that this meant that the saves were invisible until you got closer to them, until you got on top of them, at which point you were allowed to shoot and save. Finally having the game. I see that isn't the case. First of all, okay, yeah, there's an explanation here. This game's theme was anxiety. That's the reason why the saves are invisible, to keep players in a state of unease. And it's the reason why the visuals force the players to constantly focus on reading the sprites, instead of passively relying on knowing their shape. These decisions clearly have quality of life drawbacks, as with most of the games I made. I was to a certain degree trying to alienate the player, but at the time I felt that they were justified to make a unique experience which was different to a normal 50-floor needle game. I just want to leave this here for the people who think these decisions were thoughtless or arbitrary. Thank you. Imagine being told the decisions you made are useless. Okay, now that I am not making things up when the point of the saves, invisible saves, are to keep players in a state of unease. Saves actually completely invisible. Auto saving. First player. Lands on them. Completely invisible fields. This is done by admission on the same maker by admission. Made to inspire a sense of unease on the player, keeping them in tension over when the next save will be. And for the most part, this works wonderfully. I felt like this allowed screens to become less a succession of saves and instead these load screens to become less a succession of saves and keep their form as a whole. Okay. They become less a succession of saves. Okay, wait. I feel like this allows screens to feel less like a bunch of saves that you do in sequence, and instead continue feeling like one cohesive unit. This mechanic saves are more of a happy surprise that you get given from time to time and discover when you die. I love it, but there's a catch. Even though visually screens look clean and cohesive, the design still speaks for itself. This game follows the CN3 patented formula of making the first jump of a save meat grinder. Very tough jump, meant to filter out attempts at the player and make the rest of the save feel more tense. This means that whenever you look at the next jump and it seems a lot harder than what came before it, it probably means that you have just landed on the same. Is this a bad thing? Nah. It's just interesting. On my play By the time I reach the third stage on my playthrough, I was accurately guessing saves were with around 90% accuracy. It took a lot of the feeling of tension out of the design. Like, nah, because it changes how the game is experienced. In conclusion, that's it. That's the whole review. I'm not going to elaborate. This is the whole review. Let me correct it. For the most part, this works wonderfully. I feel like this allows screens to feel less like a bunch of saves that you do in sequence, and instead continue feeling like one cohesive unique. With this mechanic, saves are more of a happy surprise that you get given from time to time and discover when you die. I love it. I love them. But there's a catch. Even though visually the screen looks clean, screens look clean and cohesive, the design still speaks for itself. This game follows the CN3 patented formula of making the first jump of a save a mid-grinder. A bit of jump meant to filter out attempt, and to filter out attempts, that's it, and make the rest of the save feel more tense. This means that whenever you look at the next jump, and it seems a lot harder than what came before it, it probably means that you have just landed on save. Is this a bad thing? Nah, but it changes how the game is experienced. By the time I reached the third stage of my playthrough, I was accurately guessing where saves were. Now this. Yeah, look. I don't know. Oh my god, this one has a lot of reviews. People don't review anymore. Please, review games. I am putting my mouth where the money is. I'm putting my foot in my mouth. I don't know what. How's the expression? Putting my mouth where the money is? I'm putting your money where my mouth is? Ah, okay, this is the expression. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. It's a weird expression. And I'm starting to review everything I play, so you do that. And honestly, reviewing the games I play is making them also more fun to play, because like it forces me to think more critically about them. Oh, look who it is. What's my review? I want to read it again. Ah, probably should refresh, yeah. I like this. There's no conclusion. It just I literally just wanted to talk about the saves. That's it. Okay. Next game. I want a Drill to Kill. I really like this game. Difficulty 50. I love this game. I know I said before that you don't write the intro first, but I'm going to write this intro first. I love this game. It makes me angry. Little to kill. It's a complete departure. Yes, a complete departure from the usual family, but one that still burns bright with its soul. With its soul, it is like the fan game, like a fan game. It still will thrive, but it still burns bright. But one the soul of which, like, do you understand what I'm trying to say, right? Like, Drill to Kill is a complete departure from your original fan game, but one that still burns bright with their soul. Yeah, I guess. Taking place through 3 stages. Clearly inspired by UFO 50. This game grabs its usual structure of 3 stages and a final boss. All of them full of handcrafted challenges that never quite play the same as each other. Control Drill as it makes its way to the center of the earth. The controls are fast and gothic. The controls are fast and unwieldy, but not gothic. They have an incredibly high skill ceiling while still feeling good to move around as a beginner. It's beginner, it's like this, right? Having to dodge bullet hell, amounts of bullets, of projectiles. Having to having to dodge bullet hell amounts. Okay, having to balance dodging bullet hell amounts of projectiles and grabbing gold for upgrades is an intoxicating, is an addicting gameplay loop. Each upgrade is so incredibly. Each upgrade is equally useful. So even though you aren't, so even though which one you get, it's random, them, you never feel like you're starting to get better energy. Game is very replayable on its own. Have a couple of extra challenges. Let's run. To keep things spicy. From time to time, this game just wheels you out. Distance. It feels infuriating. In a playful way. It makes you want to get right back into the fray. Over and over. Special. Help. I think that's a good review. How's everyone enjoying me writing reviews for an hour straight? I think this is a good stream format, no? It just me writing. I mean, there's drawing streams, there's music streams. This is writing streams. I'm writing. I'm appreciating fun games. They have an incredibly high skill ceiling while still feeling good tomorrow. The gameplay, it's particularly useful. Infuriating? Nah, that's wrong. Infuriating. I can give it a 9. I can give it a 9. I think I can allow it a 9. Okay, now Hoover enters a cave. Hoover. No, I don't think I will. Ha. Okay, Maori. Rating. Adventure short. Needle? Needle. My only request for this game was no spikes. Nally's delivered. Instead of spikes, this game assaults you with a barrage of cherries. All of them with visible with different properties. Going through the bit by bit, the game constructs small language out of each of the colored apples, eventually ending up with a very solid, very basic but solid repertoire mixed with the bouncing cherries reminded me of the first stage of I Wanna. Go the tourney. And running them, running under or over them, depending on the situation, was very fun. Circling, the apples are fun games staple at this point. Tally still manages to make them feel somehow fresh. Let's okay. I guess I'll have to use my own gameplay. By the way, I'm starting to suspect that this image is AI generated. Like, no? It does have the weird fingers. Chanta. When did I play my game here? I mean, I know that I did all of the Mami's route. Oh god, not this one. Okay, so part 4. Part 2. Also known as the plasma part. Here. So the red apples are just steel, the blue are patterned, and the green are spinning. Okay, nice. Okay, they're orange. Orange. Fake fun game. Didn't smother it with Christmas. Well, no, but look, Wesker has a Christmas hat. That counts, no? Okay. Let me... Well, there we go. In compensation. It's pretty common. Fun game. Maneuvers. I'm just assuming that the corrector will fix this word, by the way. Those are pretty common finding maneuvers. Game with something really goes into place. So much so that I went for most the repeated playthroughs that this game incentivizes. The last one was very technical but cool. Last one was very cool. That was very technical but cool. The fact that it's possible. This was a great gift. One that I still think about from time to time. Thanks so much for the game, Alice, and for everything done for commodity. It has 0 spelling mistakes. I did a perfect. I know how to type English now. There we go. Okay, what else? Any other game that needs reviewing? Am I okay? Okay, the front page is my review. I still need more reviews. So, quick. I want to be the front page of reviews. What else can I review? Okay, I know. So let's search for the attack short. And we'll go for... I want to make a game in an hour. Sure. We're gonna play this. Where's the input? Quiero que era bonito. Wait, tengo que reírme. One hour. It will make sense in context when I show what's up. Can you please close? Oh my god, okay. This short is a game I made in an hour. Only rules where the timer starts when I open the source code. I have 1 hour. Whatever the result is, as soon as the 1 hour has passed, I must compile it, close out of the game maker, finish off the readme, and upload it to Derf-tly. So like, sorry Lamau, important note. Okay, so I finished making the game and in my efforts to make a game as fast as possible, I opted to use the most recent version of Linux engine due to all the tools Linux put in. However, it seems there are 2 issues with this version of Linux. 1, the pause button defaults to R. What? Instead to P? I don't know why it does this, and you can easily fix it by going to settings, but not so easily if you don't know what R is now the pause button, since that is the button used to open settings. What? The in-game pause menu works fine, but you can't access settings from it, like that just broken. Unfortunately, I am legally obligated to never change the game again now that an hour has passed, so yeah, don't play. Lucky! What do you mean? I was so in a rush. I didn't see that this game was made by Lucky. Oh my god. Lucky. Okay, no. It seems like I think I already have configs from before. Okay. Difficulty, bow. No bow. Yeah, that makes sense. Lucky, please chill. No. Okay. Okay. Done. Okay. Okay, I love this game already. It's so wasteful. By the way, this might be this tiled Lucky. I don't think that's what you do there. This game is indeed Lucky. Is this the music loop? Okay. Okay, I see it. Yeah, I think this is the music loop. It's a brave music loop. I won't say no. What do you mean this? Okay. Jump. Grab this. Wee. Jump. Jump, 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 jump. Lucky. Chill, please. I think I'll start apart from it. Bad choice of aim to clear quickly. a hard one. I mean, having a save there is bad. Like, I feel like it would make sense. It seems I am not yet worthy of having 5 reviews on the front page at the same time. Do I care? A bit. Not much. Wait. Tap. Oh. Lucky? Why are you like this? No. No. I'm just not gonna even bother. I'm sorry. Why does Lucky? Why do I always rage quit at Lucky's game? Not rage quit. I'm not rage quitting because I'm not in rage. I'm just deciding that I have better uses for my time. Is there more? Wayo. We are currently attempting to do the mythical having 5 reviews on the front page of Delicious Fruit at the same time as a part of my campaign to incentivize people to review more. Where's the... here. Unlucky? I mean... Glaciate, I also left midway through because like why even bother? But I am curious to know if this game is only those saves. So I will use my divining powers and nothing else. I will just inspect the EXE like with psychological techniques. And where is it? But I'm not going to do anything more with this. There we go. What are you up to? On this night of today. Ooh. Oh yeah. I think idle games are a genre like swamped by like just following the leaders, because I mean they are pretty easy games to do. I'm not saying don't make thoughtless idle games, of course, no, just be creative with whatever you want, but there's a lot of actual exploring to be made on the field. What I'm saying in the most possible way is that you go for it. Oh yeah, solid foundations. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's the whole game. So I feel like I can give my opinion on the game because I've seen everything except the clear screen. That I'm just treating this like a fun math problem right now. Honestly, yeah, like idle games are about you go into those formula things and you start toying with them, and it's like, okay, yeah. It's applied maths. It's having fun with maths. It's just a math problem where t is a variable. I'm trying to avoid looking up stuff online for it for now. Honestly, yeah. That kind of approach, it's harder for you, but you can really feel it. That is, oh yeah, this song. And just do stuff with my existing knowledge. Yeah, that's how you make something really yours. That, or like being like a master at the things that you can actually like innovate coming from a place of knowledge. It's like savantness versus expertness, I guess, of the debate. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to review this game now. I mean, I didn't love it, but for what it is, it's pretty decent. I'm sorry to lower your game by 0.7 points, by the way, Lucky. For some odd reason... In my head I made the idea that because this game was made in a single hour, it would mean that the game would be easy. Nah. Lucky has a style. One put under such a brutal time limit. They had to squeeze every bit out of that style to make the door. That this might be the most lucky game in their catalog. Cool maneuvers. Is Penchant a word that exists? A penchant. Okay, penchant exists. Good. Penchant for wall hacks. Jump refreshers. Plenty of jump refreshers. We need frame. Short. Funny intro. The main need frame is presented. 3 screen long save. Don't expect that. What I like the most about the game is the black hallway you fall into for 3 seconds, for all 3 seconds, for heading into the main screen. Miniscent Killer 7's iconic stairway. It has a full track playing on it for a very notable place. Makes it stand out so much. So yeah. Lucky is a cool maker. This game proves it. It's very rough. For being made in an hour, still has plenty to like. Ok, ya. Categoría. Catalog. Maneuvers. Penchant for wall hacks. Active refreshers. With a short, funny intro, the main of the game is presented. A 3 long save. 3 screen long save. Win. But despite that, what I like the most about the game is the black hallway you fall into for all of 3 seconds before getting into the main screen. So mention of Killer 7's iconic stairway, it has a full track playing on it for a very ignorant place. Makes it stand out so much. Okay, come on. Can we still make it? Do we still have 4 reviews in a row? Okay, come on. Another short game that we can review. Quiero. Court of the Crimson King? Yeah, sure. Little reviews, not very review. I want a Coalescence. Visual Cove. Banger Precision Needle. Saves on the short deal style with great flow. Yeah. I want to Save the Grill 2014 by Lechaki and Por. I don't know, I'm feeling 105 reviews. Oh my god. People did so many reviews before. I want a Child's Mind. Do you like all reviews? Sure, hit it. In the Crimson King. That's it. Read me. This game was inspired by fuck all. I made it out of pure boredom. Okay, good, thank you. Press backspace to escape the practice room. Is this like a very long save? Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is 94 difficulty. I can't play this, I'm sorry. Show the recover? No. What game that I played, but I never actually reviewed. Yeah, we can go for another Secret Santa game. Okay, what Secret Santa game have I played and have thoughts on? Well, yeah. Clash 8, and I can't. I mean, I've played all of them, of course. I want to traverse the canal. Yeah, this game is nice, but I don't have it. I want to run away, baby. I didn't beat it. I want to make it snow. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty tired. And I've been streaming for like 4 hours and 40. It's not I've been streaming for, like, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20. The question is there anyone else to rate? Predatory Balloon has been making their way through Crimson. Actually, they are on the final save of Crimson. Oh wow. How are they? Well, we'll find out how are they in 25 seconds. Come on, 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 come on. Chill. It's chill, no? I think this is good reading material. Come on, speak. I mean, I have a microphone. I'm clearly hearing the inputs. I'm just curious.
If you could like hypnotize somebody to this music.
Incredibly really funny voice. Yeah, this is a rate, definitely. Next time we'll try again to go for the quintuplet. Wait. I want to see the beautiful electronic style. I have not reviewed this game made by Clover Fan. Difficulty 40. It's not my game, but I'll give it a 9, I guess. It's not my game, I have to say. A special. Good enough. What a game. What a game. Clover Fan really did it here. Clover Fan really made a masterpiece here. Not giving a rating because how could you rate this? Five reviews! We did it, everyone! Come on! 5 reviews, the whole front page is ours. Bye bye. See ya. Bye bye. Bye. GG. Bye.